Alright, folks. I hope we're going to be okay with music, but there's only one real way to find out. I cannot express how much I'm looking forward to this. To sharing this with all of you. Because I've been messing around. Now I want to get stuck in a little bit more seriously. First things first, let's talk about the mods. There are 2 mods, which is practically vanilla by the standards of this channel. The Great War Redux. That's the main feature here. It's the main feature. So that's the big one. And then the other thing is, I couldn't get a coring mod to work. I mean, there are always console commands, but I don't want to use console commands if I don't have to. But anyway, I couldn't get a coring mod to work with this mod. However, I can get this mod to work, and I like the mission statement of this mod. This mod doesn't completely break the game by removing the limit, but gives you just enough manpower to continue your conquest as a small nation and maybe even attempt to match the major powers once you've built up a strong power base and done with your allies. So like that, because it's always the problem with playing as a minor nation. You have nothing in this game. You cannot accomplish anything, which is realistic, but it's not very fun. So this should help with that. If we run into issues, I might still use console commands to core states. I will not just use the manpower console command to just hack the manpower. We're not doing that. I want to be as reasonable as possible. We'll see how far we can get. Anyway, the reason why I'm framing it like that, and yeah, we're doing the 1910 scenario. I'm not sure why it starts on the 1st of May. Does this one start at the assassination? Franz Ferdinand was assassinated on the 28th of June. So this is 2 weeks before that. So this scenario is it's happening. But of course, Austria-Hungary takes 2 months to decide that it's going to do anything about it. And then the war starts, which is really dumb if you think about it. But anyway, this is more about... Yeah, there's shit happening in the Balkans, isn't there always? And there's a Morocco situation as well. But anyway, of course I'm going to pick the earliest start date. And the country we'll be playing as is Denmark. Oh, and I should talk about DLC as well. So mods are this one and the Great War Redux. This is 30%. Not 100% like some of the mods. 30%. We'll see if it's enough to make things interesting. And that's the goal here, is to make things interesting. As far as DLC goes, I have everything It's complicated. So we have Man the Guns, Battle for the Bosporus, No Step Back, Blood Alone. We're not playing with La Resistance because I don't like this one. Because the decryption and the spies is just too much management. It's just annoying to deal with. And also the Great War Redux, the mod gives you armored cars anyway, which is like the main reason to actually have this mod, is the armored cars. Because they're really good at resistance suppression. But like all the other stuff in this mod, having to manage your whole intelligence organization and like deciding when you're gonna use your intel from the code breaking and then having to break the code, it's just like, why? Like, we're not playing isn't there a board game or a card game called Diplomacy? I think there is. That's not what we're playing. We're playing a grand strategy war game. So I don't want to manage an intelligence network. Like, that's not my job. Anyway, and the other one that I don't have installed, I don't have the two most recent. And I don't really care. I don't think they add anything particularly important. The research facility thing is just in the game for everybody now anyway. So, and also because it's the Great War, there are of course no nuclear weapons. So, Goddamn, a lot of its effects, like the whole raid mechanic, also don't apply. And Arms Against Tyranny, ironically, because I am going to be playing as a Scandinavian nation. With the Great War mod, though, the focus trees aren't any different. But ironically, Arms Against Tyranny, like, makes it worse to play as a small country, like one of the Scandinavians, because it adds military-industrial organizations, but the small countries don't have companies for everything. So, like, half of the things you're making don't benefit from that system. Like, that system is just another thing that benefits larger powers more. Even though the whole point of that expansion is supposedly to make these smaller Scandinavian countries more interesting to play. But then they don't have a company for all the equipment that they're making. So we're playing without that. But yeah, everything else, Blood Alone is the plane designer, but again, the mod changes things. Great War Redux does not have the plane designer, even if you have this expansion installed. But it changes some things about peace treaties, I think. Anyway, 1st of May 1910. Something is rotten in the state of Denmark. And as far as game rules go, war goals are always free because, like, what do you think we're doing here? Yeah, being able to leave a faction after the Great War is very important. and kicking from faction. The rest of this is kind of whatever. Oh, Lend-Lease. Setting this to free would help with reducing autonomy of your puppets, because sometimes you're not allowed to send Lend-Lease. Anyway, but that's not going to affect what we're doing. Release? I haven't thought about releasing nations. But again, that's not going to be too important. For what we're doing. Maybe I'll change that to at peace. Yeah, whatever. This, we might need coups. I don't know how they work in this mod. By default, you're not allowed. Oh, you can limit the maximum fort level. Yes, and there is a battalion limit in this mod, similar to Kaiserreich, although Kaiserreich has a division limit. This mod has a battalion limit, but the goal is the same. It's to stop the game from like lagging once things get to a certain point. So yeah, battalion limits and demobilization. Yeah. Okay. And we're playing with history turned off, because that's more fun. On regular difficulty. All right, let's go. So, where to begin?
Stop.
Again, I hope we'll be okay with music, but I won't know until we actually play some stream. One choice. All right. And the naval situation is, we actually have quite a few. And then one submarine. That we will change. Change the color on this. Like, oh yeah, that's a nice blue. It's the strike force. So to the turret icon. probably turn. Turn things down a notch. Do a little more. Okay. 3 divisions. No planes. Great place to start. And yeah, the tech tree is very different from vanilla, obviously. But yeah, my first research slot will be tech. Second one will be industry. I think we'll start here. Third one is military. We don't even have any artillery researched. We are unaware that cannons exist. Don't know how to make them. Support equipment, likewise. Well, where else to start other than with submarines? Okay. Priority, for reasons that will become clear, is going to be military factories right away. And because I only have 1, so we need to change that. So for the first war I'm fighting, the only thing we'll be able to have is rifles, nothing else. No artillery, no tanks, no planes, just rifles. This will be convoys. Looks like another dockyard will start on the submarines. And then work from there. But the steel is a big problem because I have no domestic steel production. So that's something to fix. The United States, why not? Let's reduce our trade surplus with the United States so we don't get hit by those tariffs. Anyway, industrial focuses to start off with. And yeah, let's get going. Yeah, we are quite a ways behind on rifles. Of course, I have to put one of my 3 available civilian factories on the steel imports, which is rough. But you gotta start somewhere. Was that? I didn't even look at that message. I think that was the king died. So we're about to find out what kind of King George V will be. And the first 50 political power that I get is going to be spent on something very specific. Oh yeah, and there are still special projects in this mod. They've been added more recently. Which I think is cool. Intercontinental airship. I do wonder how much range this has. But, and also transport planes, which aren't in the, they aren't in here. Which is interesting. But having Zeppelins and everything, it's going to be a great time. Be a great time. And of course we'll have Renault FTs. South Africa. More autonomy, I guess. Become a dominion. I don't know what this is based on. But this is the more familiar type. That's the heavy tank model. Yeah, I hope we're okay with music. We'll see. Okay, and there is enough political power to do this. That's step one. All right. And where did... I do care about your steel supply. So this... that focuses for Vestlandet. All right. So I might not want to take Vestlandet yet. Naval invasion from here to here. Can only take two divisions apparently. Just absolutely making shit up. It's a dubious democracy anyway. But yeah, that's step one. Because that's really my only expansion vector. Because I'm not taking on the Germans yet. This is why we're playing with free war goals. Shit. I dropped something. Still gonna be short on rifles though. Even with only 3 divisions that are 8 infantry each. I have 24 battalions to support. And even that is a stretch. But like I said, you gotta start somewhere. Industrialize swiftly and efficiently. Alright, so next is gonna... There is steel down in here. This is kind of the default focus tree. This is why I was looking at the Norway one, because theirs is for Vestlandet. Mine is for Jutland. So that will help to some extent. But before that, need military factories first. Oh yeah, we have. Iceland is technically not ours, but we have cores and everything. A core, I suppose. So the other thing about this mod is the widths on all the terrain types have been changed. They've actually kind of been simplified. So plains is 70, and then 35 for additional directions. Forest is 60. Hills also 70, same as plains. Mountains are 25, or 50, I mean. So, and like 70. Desert also 70. But yeah, forest 60, jungle 60. And if you look at how much forest there is, especially in areas where I intend to fight, we're definitely talking about 30 width divisions, I think. Oh, urban is 80. Interesting. But that's like a very unique case. Anyway. Decisive battle specialist. I hope we can build a navy worthy of him. So yeah, we're going to be looking at 30 width divisions to be useful in most situations. And not wasting too much of their capacity when they're in the mountains. But the question of whether to have mountaineers or marines, that's a whole other thing that I'm not entirely sure of. But I think this is supposed to be a prerequisite for submarines. A prerequisite for submarines. But that's not how it is. The other one, the other technology there is serving as a prerequisite. for aircraft. And the other one is serving as a prerequisite for armored cars, so it's interesting. All right. The reason I can do this is because, basically just because my starting navy has more power projection, more heavy units than the Norwegians. Which is kind of how I came upon this idea, is because I tried it the other way, and it doesn't work. Doesn't work as Norway. And you can't, what? That's complicated. February 1912. Great. What, it was held here? In Copenhagen? The stance of socialists regarding the imminent war. The resolution bound the socialist parties and their representatives in parliaments to demand that their governments reduce armaments and settle conflicts between states through arbitration courts. It urged the workers of all countries to stage protests against the threat of war. Ah, yes. I have created the most world tension. That will not remain the case for long. Hello, Nadwis. Nadvis. Nadwis. Hello. How's it going? It's not like I'd be able to produce artillery anyway. Yet. I already need support equipment. I think I'll start with the next model of rifle though. Even though I'm not going to want to put it into production yet. Not until I can actually keep up even with the first model. What am I trying to achieve? I'm trying to see how far I can get as a very small country. And with war goals turned off. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure it'll be interesting. Denmark in World War I has all the time in the world. That's true, because they are neutral. Or at least they're supposed to be. They're not going to be neutral this time. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like this mod, is because playing Norway or Denmark in the vanilla game is just an exercise in futility, because there's nothing you can do to stop them. Yeah, military factories. Which path? Oh, the focus trees are just like generic. This is exactly the same as like Norway has the same focus trees, as you can see. You have your industrial, military, political, foreign policy, generic stuff. But yeah, you can like decide neutrality, which I suppose would be the historical option in this case, or joining the Central Powers of the Entente. But with free war goals, it's also going to turn into a bit of a mess. But like if we look at, yeah, Chile has the same focus tree, which is fine. Brazil's a little more interesting. Well, they've annexed Korea. Argentina, again, same focus tree. So it's just all the small countries. But that's fine. And that's one of the problems I've always had with this game, is like, I want it to be more of a sandbox than it is. Makes sense to have a focus tree, yeah. But like, the historical scripting can get really annoying sometimes. Even in this mod for the major powers. But just playing as a little country, you can decide whichever way you want to go. But yeah, like I find Stellaris much more interesting as an actual game where strategy can happen, instead of just like, oh, here's this historical event. You can't really stop it. You can maybe like, I don't know. Let's go for infrastructure. Never got how to be actually good in Stellaris. Depends what you mean by good. But of course that game is changing big time as we speak. They're getting rid of pops. This will be on the 18th of February. Oh yeah. Sure, why not? Then we're done here for now. Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't have any options for the Chief of Air Force. Which means the only way to get air XP is from actual operations or training. And air XP from training is the slowest of the three. It's really slow. So that'll be interesting. But we, as yet, do not have any aircraft. It is, after all, 1910. But yeah, Stellaris, at least the most recent. Well, not the most recent, because now they're on to that new update. But the version that I was messing around with, that still had pops and everything, is mainly like an exercise in managing the balance of resources. Like how many generator planets, how many factory planets, how many food planets. Moving around your pops to get the right balance. It's all about balance. To be able to grow and expand. But diplomatically, it's actually an interesting sandbox. Similar to like Victoria 3. Kind of lets you do whatever you want too. It's an actual diplomatic sandbox. Whereas this game is like, no, here's the course of history. However imperfectly applied. And we're gonna try to force it on you, which basically my entire time playing this game has been trying to escape that to varying degrees of success. But anyway, I think the only one of these that is actually worth anything is this. The later ones are different. Good on stability, actually. 88%. We'll be able to address that more. And war support. Surprisingly. So gotta grab this. This requires us to be at war. So I'll grab this first, and then we'll work on this tree, which is where that steel production is. Which is what I really want. Hung Parliament. Oh, I have a claim on Nordschleswig. Makes sense. But I think that's the only one. Again, I'm hoping with that 30% non-core manpower mod, hoping not to have to resort to console commands, but I'll do everything in my power. See how far we can get without doing such things. Couple more months until the war begins. Not the big war, just a little one. Just a minor little engagement. All these numbers are different from... Well, these numbers aren't different, I don't think. Probably extensive conscription is the best balance. It's only minus 5% on your industry. But it's double the manpower of this. It's probably the best compromise. This is double again, but we're getting up to minus 10%. There's an argument for that, especially when you're limited on manpower like we are. But this, we're getting up to minus 30%. That's... nice. The country must be governed by someone who really loves his people and his land, who shares wealth and progress. I have all that, only that I am ignorant. Interesting. Anyway. What do all these do? Stability for the price of war support. Stability. Yeah, temporary reduction in output to increase stability. Increase in the popularity of democracy. Reduce authoritarian support. Reduce socialist support. And this is all of that in one. We're doing pretty good though, 67%. Our largest opposition is 26% for authoritarian. Not too bad. start working on the infrastructure tree. And we could go ahead and instate limited conscription. Start training some more divisions. Not too many though, because I also need to make my divisions bigger than they are. Obviously. Okay, we won't switch production to that yet. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to afford artillery. Not on my current diet of steel. But we'll start with support equipment. Nice. Yeah, I'm not going to switch, because we're already at a deficit. And now I'm training more divisions. But alright, let's start the war. Got rid of the neutral foreign policy idea. Very good. Don't care about forts. Yeah, we should start working on this. Okay, we are in business. Hopefully it will be unopposed, because you might think I have a small army. Theirs is even smaller. Excellent. And then you can convoy right there. Not sure you'll find anything to sink, but an enemy division. Two enemy divisions. My plan for encirclement has become a little bit more complicated, it seems. rescue him. Actually, let's pull back here. Got quite a few divisions now. Keep changing my mind. Tie him down. And we can make the encirclement. Very good. Now, one of the things with this mod is that battles take forever. Still behind on rifles, of course. So it may take a while, but we should be able to get rid of this division. And thus ensure the fight is not fair. More support would be good. Like I said, the only thing we can afford for this war is rifles. Alright, so now we can do this one, which requires us to be at war. We're gonna need that military factory. Let's see. Put this slot on engineering for a time. Okay, we are getting close. The organization is in the shitter. Excellent. So with that, they've lost 6,000. I've lost 288. But yeah, battles are much slower, which makes sense because it's the Great War. Nothing's mechanized yet. But yeah. Ooh. If this guy does withdraw, then I'll be leaving this guy in the lurch. Excellent. All right. Each division we eliminate makes things easier. We are still positive on the balance for rifles, so get there eventually. I will put this factor on rifles as well once it's in existence. That's fine. Actually okay on manpower. The issue is rifles. That's the limiting factor at the moment. Yeah, I think 30 width divisions are going to be the answer in this mod. Because planes aren't that much bigger, so you're still making use of most of the capacity. There, it's probably the best compromise. There's an argument for having bigger, like armored divisions, but we are years away from that happening. want to spend my political power on things that can only happen during war. Alright. More rifles. Yeah, my recruitment is held up by rifles as well. Should have enough. Command power to do this now. Reinforce rate, recovery rate, entrenchment. Probably want this. The offense is not particularly powerful in this mod, as you would probably expect. It being the Great War and all. So anything we can do to offset that. Finally got another division.
Order.
Oh. Well, this guy is helpful. It's quite helpful. I think I'll spend it on this, though, instead. While I still can. Nope, not through there. rest of these are all 200 days. That's not that big of a penalty. I think we'll go for this. Research speed. All right. Yeah, that's enough superiority that it offsets the inherent slowness of the combat in this game. Should be wrapped up shortly. Quite one-sided. Less than 1,000 versus 12,000. Thanks to these encirclements. This is the best option there. I think best of the best is still... That's more initiative. But the rest of these are just... Like... What is this even? 50% chance of this particular attribute increasing. What? Like, give me something concrete. Give me something concrete, like less army intelligence to others. You know what I'm saying? And then this is... Well... Don't care about design cost, but... Artillery experience gain. Overall army experience gain. Not that big of a deal. Because I'll have enough experience eventually anyway. Supply combat penalties on core territory. Way too conditional. Planning speed, that's like actually... I think this is the one I usually pick in vanilla. But in this mod we have Tip of the Spear, which is a pretty good one. Entrenchment speed, that's not a bad bonus. And more maximum command power. More experience gain. Not nothing. I think... More special forces cap. and supply grace for Marines, because I think I'm going to want to go with Marines, being as I am predominantly an island nation, you know. Most of the places we're going to want to go. Like I already did one naval invasion, so I think we're going to go with Marines as opposed to Mountaineers, unless and until we can afford both. But this would help us afford both. More Special Forces cap. Yeah. I've convinced myself to the spirit. The next focus after that is the steel production. Don't need all four of these guys doing this. Work on mopping up the territory now. Some shit happening in China. Discontent with the rule of the Qing dynasty and the opposition to reform. Revolutionaries led by... Okay, I should just not try Chinese pronunciations, because that's... just asking for trouble. Very well. The idea of revolution is to win out, not be for political enlightenment. It's useless to try to impose it by force of others. Damn, they're making territorial gains. Pretty quick. See how that goes. There's another division. Didn't see him before. Getting there with the rifles. Everything else here can be done during peacetime. Well, so much for wrapping up all this territory. Another unit soon. That'll help. I don't want to rush it because I'm short on rifle bullets. Steel production, finally. Good stuff. Oh. Because you can't build the synthetic refinery until you get all the way down here. 1918. Let's work on the railway tree then. Yeah, we don't want narrow gauge. I feel like we're still a little ahead. But I'm not sure. It's close to where we want it. No, he can do this. This guy can do that. Just require micromanagement because this, when you're spread so thinly on the line, and they got a few divisions, it's some big territory to deal with. Oh, well, you know, at least things are going well at home. Right on, that's it. At least things are fine. Anyway. Got that guy. Oh, and I should have enough experience to make a garrison division now. Yeah, of course, cavalry has 2 suppression. Infantry has 1.5. And I think with garrison, it's just the bigger the division is, the more efficient it is. The more suppression it has per manpower. That's good enough for now. Eventually you want armored cars for this, because they're even better. Occupied territories. Yeah, 500 manpower per suppression versus more efficient. But of course we also don't have enough rifles for the garrison. Interesting, that focus changes depending on what territory you control at the moment, it seems. So let's just wait here. He's about to put himself in an exposed position. The Qing dynasty has fallen? And a new republic has been proclaimed in its place. I don't think that's what happened historically. I don't think so. I'm not sure though. I think the dynasty was like still around. I'm betraying my absolute ignorance when it comes to Chinese history, but I think the emperor was still around for the next Sino-Japanese War, second one, also known as the Second World War. Could be wrong. Oh, we were popped up to that guy. Excellent. So not end up fighting anything. But Oh, another division. Imagine that. Let me stay here then. Actually, no, we do need to make the encirclement, I suppose. I don't feel great about our ability to support anymore. Actually, no, you can be there, that's fine. Our ability to support any more divisions than 6. You stay here. Actually, yeah, that's fine. I can outproduce 1 battle, but not 2, as it turns out. No, stay here, idiot. Stay here and replenish your organization. They are low on manpower and/or material. Probably both. But this division is still like full strength, basically. Which is impressive. But I think this one was just recruited. This one was pre-existing. That technology, the actual tech tree, that's where like everything stems from. In terms of like military technologies. And of course, it also has things that increase research speed. Which is always good. Yeah, we are in the red as far as the balance of infantry equipment goes. Yeah, the naval side of things is better. I mean, I do want dockyards, of course. But you get more building slots going down this way than just taking this like the cheap option. And I think that is what I want to do next. Politics can wait. Politics can wait. Just less supply consumption. Well, that's a much more substantial bonus than a lot of these other ones, 15%. And intelligence gain from combat. But this one's like a flat speed buff. These choices are harder than in vanilla, I think. Go with reconnaissance. Even though there are other bonuses there that I would like to have, but that means they've made it a good choice. A difficult choice. Okay, we are in the positive again. That's good. I mean, I did stop recruiting new divisions at least. So that should have helped. Well, now it says negative again. We'll get there. Just gotta wrap up one of these battles and then we'll outproduce them. We will outproduce the rate of construction. Will be greater than the rate of destruction. The unsinkable RMS Titanic completed its first voyage in less than 6 days. The route passed from the British Southampton. And I thought the grammar was weird in the Witcher War entries. The route passed from Southampton through Cherbourg and the North Atlantic Ocean. The ship's captain, Edward Smith, Theoden, Bernard Hill, said that it was necessary to reconsider the further route in order to ensure the safety of the ships because of the risk of collisions with icebergs. Noted he doesn't doubt the strength of the hull, but the design bureau is obliged to ensure adequate safety on such a large ship. Well, guess we'll have to wait for something else to sink to learn our lesson about having enough lifeboats. Excellent. There first. Nope. Now we're closing the gap. You guys didn't even fight anything. I mean, I guess they just need maintenance. That's how navies work. Things break when you're at sea. Oh, this is our king. Frederick the Eighth. Paralysis-related incident. Having had little influence in his country's politics during his 6-year reign. Which means we get Christian the 10th. Who, I think Christian the 10th is the one who surrenders to the Germans in the Second War. I'm pretty sure. But then one of them goes to become the king of Norway. I don't remember exactly. But he seems like he has better stats. We have nothing for national spirits. These are all just research speed bonuses. Yeah, industrial overall, that's a pretty good bonus. Should be pretty close to surrendering now. I would think. Once I take Trondheim, maybe. Do that first. Okay. cowardly Norwegian nation can no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of Danish forces throughout the country. Alright. Okay, I don't have enough peace score to take the whole country. I think I'll leave Vestlandet. You might think to like leave this, but I've learned that when you put yourself into a position that you have to conquer a place with very little infrastructure, it can be a problem. So we'll let them have a place that has infrastructure so they can be conquered later on. And then, yeah, I could take some of their ships as well. Oh my gosh. I can just take Norge. I invaded your country. And now I'm gonna take the ship that is symbolically named after your country. That's pretty brutal. Anyway, that's all I can afford this time. So, you occupy that front line because we're certainly not done with them. Yeah. Can wait until they've done that resource focus. So there's steel there. All important steel. Speaking of steel, that's one of the reasons why I took the Northern Territory. It's because they have resources. Of course, I can't access all that many of them. You got a lot of destroyers, my guy. Merge. I'm not putting any thought into the organization of the Navy quite yet. And let's switch over production now. Speaking of the Navy, we can actually start building it now. Once that focus is complete. radio it is. I might have to find something else to do with that research slot. No theorists available. Wonderful. Yeah, I can research, but having an actual fighter is still more than 2 years away. The thing that could be useful would be in fact, I think I'll go ahead and do that. Stick with the local police force for now. Alright. I need to hit the head, so I'll go do that. Run an ad break. More problems. More damn fool business in the Balkans, let me tell you. But yeah. I'll be right back. I'll leave the game run. Alright. Now we can start building a navy. Oh, I didn't even know that this mechanic existed. You can tell your trade routes not to go to bad places. Interesting. I have to choose one of those. Ooh. Well, this just creates the Marines. That would be nice. It doesn't matter, we're doing both of them. Okay. Now, let's make some submarines. The Decadent class. It's my best effort. I hope it. Danish speakers in chat, please let me know. I guess that's it. That's all there is to do. Actually, can't put in mine laying tubes, but that's fine. It's interesting that this is just a Type 7. That's just the icon that they've chosen, which, you know, fair enough. It's the most produced. It's the most produced submarine of all time. Hello, I am Iron Man. Love the feeling of turning minors into majors. Me too. That is the goal here. And then... oh, we got some good names. Dryaden, Havmanden, Havfrun, Havkarlen, Havhesten, Springeren, Stören, Delfin, Spekugeren. I apologize. Anyway. So let me make a separate... I have so many Norwegian destroyers now. It's ridiculous. Separate U-boat flotilla. I assume it's... okay, I actually want to... Okay, this is not helping. Can you take me to Google Translate instead of your fucking AI overview? There we go. Unterwandsboot? Okay, but if the Germans abbreviate Unterseeboot into U-boat, I think what we can do here is just say U-boat. That feels authentic enough to me. And here this says this is the first U-boat Esquadron. No, there's no V. Esquadron. Very well. That will be the naming convention. Okay. Question then is, I mean, I already have 56 destroyers. Maybe I should just make a better design and then... But I probably have to research sonar and stuff. But refitting always feels like such a waste of time because you could be building new stuff. I don't know. Supply hub construction speed. For trade relations. Flat stability increase. That's, I don't care about that. Infrastructure, civilian factory, railway, and refinery construction. That would be good. Daily democracy support would also be good. For the time being, at least. Compliance growth speed. I am occupying territories at the moment. Let me go with this guy for now. For the democracy support. Because that is a need that will at some point go away. Put someone else in. don't have any sonar yet, of course. I don't know. The problem with refitting, like at least in this game, refitting in real life is like a whole different situation. Because you're much more concerned with economic factors and all that. But in this game, you're just devoting production to refitting when you could be building new, and it's not that much more expensive to build new, especially if you really make a refit that's worth refitting, then it's a lot of production cost. So it's tough. Anyway, we have enough rifles. So let's start making support equipment as well. And the next thing would be either artillery or start getting into aircraft, which I am working on Zeppelins. Should upgrade the fire control. Yeah. I guess the most future-proof thing that I could be making would be like heavy ships. Because making destroyers right now is pointless because I don't have sonar or depth charges or anything. But like this... that's good enough. Certainly don't need to refit them now. And what about the 3 dreadnoughts? It's kind of whatever. Like, you could go in here and add a bunch more shit. I guess there's no space because it's a pre-dreadnought. You can make a Roach destroyers. Can you please explain what Roach destroyer means? I would like to know. Emperor Meiji, suffering from diabetes, nephritis, and gastroenteritis, died of uremia. Okay. Meiji restoration is over. And there goes the Balkans. Damned fool business. The most basic destroyer you can make and mass produce. Just to soak torpedoes. Interesting. I mean, I do have 56 destroyers. I don't think I need more at the moment. But I only have 1 submarine, so I can focus on building them. Especially because submarines actually work in this mod. They can actually sink things instead of like being deactivated by the mere presence of an escort. The way they do. The way they are in vanilla in the Second War. Anyway. one of the many reasons why I like this mod. Is that submarines actually work. I think I'm gonna take this slot and use it for military stuff now for the time being. Yeah, these are like the basics. And I can put in some more manpower as well. It's 20 width, 22, 24. I think artillery is 3 width. .24 isn't bad, especially for the fighting in Norway I'm doing now, because the mountains are 50 width. And I do have the manpower for that expansion. Okay, Google Translate. What is battle? Comp? Makes sense, close to the German. So this is first comp Scotland. I'm sure that's like completely incorrect, but it makes me feel authentic. Another civil war. Wonderful. Oh, they have this flag now. That's nice. The white sun. The white sun that the Chinese government would like to figure it out. Where is Thessalonica? Some damned fool business in the Balkans, let me tell you. Wait, did you do a naval invasion? Pretty sure Wilson won that historically, right? I think Wilson was a two-termer. All right. Let's see. Poudre B. Or factories. See, the problem here, I don't know how big of a problem bombing is going to be in this mod. There are strategic bombers. But the other thing is, so this is 10% factory output, 10% dockyard. This is 5% factory output, 10% dockyard. So you're only losing that 5% factory output. But then you're also getting production efficiency bonuses. So I don't really see the downside here, to be honest. It's pretty good. Good all around to me. More resilient in terms of efficiency and bomb damage, you know? I maybe should go for this because we're... Yeah, disperse is more flexible because it has more efficiency retention. But the other one is all about like maximum production at the highest level. I don't know. Okay, got the airship. But I don't think I'm gonna make airships. Actually, shouldn't these be called... Isn't it a blimp if it's... Doesn't it have to have a rigid hull to be an airship? Oh. Airship. Any powered steerable aircraft that is inflated with a gas that is lighter than air. So both blimps and dirigibles are considered airships. Where dirigible is often associated with rigid airships, but the term does not come from the word rigid, but from the French verb diriger, to steer. Okay. Rigid airships, semi-rigid airships. Of course, it's more complicated than I may have thought. I think the big takeaway is that one of them that has a rigid structure is not a blimp. That's like the one thing that I think is I think that's the one thing we can say for certain. Once you put a rigid structure in, it is no longer a blimp. It's a Zeppelin, a dirigible, an airship. It's not a blimp. Yeah, no rigid internal structure. If a blimp deflates, it loses its shape. There's your answer. But anyway, I don't think I'm going to build blimps, airships, whatever this is. They're called airships. Because I actually can't do air recon because I don't have La Resistance enabled. So that's, and everything that the blimp can do, the Zeppelin can do. And the Zeppelin can also do air supply, that's new, and strategic bombing. It's inherently more useful and also costs, well, it's the same resource cost, but the production cost is more. So there is that. Like, most of the stats are the same. The range is the same. The air attack and defense are higher because it's a Zeppelin, not just a blimp. And it also has higher reliability. Interesting. But yeah, same fuel usage, same speed, same range, same manpower, same resource cost, slightly higher production cost. So I think I'll just make Zeppelins. Not those. Okay, now here's the problem. Do I take a permanent national spirit bonus that makes ships and particularly submarines more effective? Or do I take a naval dockyard that comes with a free building slot? You like submarines? Then you're in the right place. This is actually, I'm actually playing this game as a break from playing submarine games. So in the grand scheme of things, more building slots and more naval dockyards are available. If we're thinking big picture, like big picture, more building slots are available. So I think I'm going to take Wolfpack. Because I can't get this bonus, max range factor plus 15%, submarine attack and defense plus 5%. I can't get those stat bonuses anywhere else. And research, my eyes glaze over when I see research bonus because I don't care. Basically doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. It's a tough choice, but I think it's the right one. More shit going on down there. Of course, the problem we're about to run into is how to go about things when there is no chief of the Air Force. And the worst part is I don't think you can promote anyone. Because, like, if you have this situation for the Army, you just need a commander who gets enough experience for you to be able to put him in as chief of the Army or whatever. So if one of your generals or admirals, you can make them into a suitable chief of the Army. But there's no equivalent for the Air Force, which is a bit of a concern. So the only way to get air XP is going to be training or actual combat operations. So Sweden is where all the steel is. Trouble is, I'm not really strong enough to take on Sweden. Maybe if I can complete the assimilation of Norway, re-establish the Kingdom of Denmark-Norway, we might be a match for Sweden. We also might just have to get some other people involved. We'll see. And we'll see if they join the... Yeah, we'll see what they do. I wish I had more intelligence on other people's focus trees. Alright, I'll go down this tree because this gives me Marines, which will be useful. And yeah, I'm not going to make artillery because there's no point. Howitzers are the answer in this mod. Because the top level howitzer has 3 times as much soft attack as the top level artillery piece. So it's a bit like the Great War mod for soft attack 50. I think I remember that right. Never mind, it's twice as much. I lied. It's only double. Soft attack 50 versus soft attack 25. The defense is slightly higher on the normal artillery, but defense is what the infantry is for. They have much higher stats, so for defense. So let's do this. Dreadnought primacy. Of course, it gives a bonus to pre-dreadnoughts, which is funny. Is there any point doing this yet? Well, we might as well. Getting close to that. But now I can make zeppelins. I can't modify them. But I think we should go with Let's just say Z1. And that'll be kind of how I name the aircraft. Fighters will be J. Bombers will be B. I do have a decent supply of aluminum. We are still trading for steel, which is rough. Especially. But at least the Zeppelins don't require rubber like the other aircraft do. That's going to become a problem. The other thing is, I could just go for it and wipe them up. But if I wait for them to do this, of course, it's going to take like years for the AI to get around to it, probably, because they don't understand these things. They don't understand the benefits. Let me just go for it and see. This is 230 days. They might have done it by then. And because I would like to get this done before the main event starts, because that could complicate things if they end up in a faction somehow. Alright. Hold up. Looks like that Balkan War is over. Close enough. Driven out of Europe, with the exception of Constantinople up to the Enos Medea line. Must be this. Balkan powers have divided the lands according to their pre-war treaties. Most people see this as an end to the conflicts. Political experts say this is only a temporary state of affairs, as tensions have already begun to rise between the victorious countries. Many expect another war to break out in no time. Tale as old as time. Why'd you do that? Why'd you declare war on yourself? Civil War, it seems. Just the ultimate gaslighting. Norway, they're the belligerent in this situation. They're the aggressor. Oh man. Should probably build a railway up this way. Gonna be a while before we get around to it. But I can put in the order. There we go. We need to... Well, let's start doing exercises. That's the only way to get experience. Pretty sure the experience from one Zeppelin doing exercises, though, is not even enough to show up here. But I don't think it's actually 0. We'll see. Lovely. That's 2 Zeppelins. Getting productions up to 1 a month. It's not bad. More random shit happening in the Balkans. Okay. And Marines. So what? Oh, it's Kerensky. Huh. Well, that was easy. That was... Who needed the war? I mean, I'm sure the transition is not complete, but see what happens. There we go. We just don't have a whole lot of people up here, you know? It's kind of the main issue. Got chromium over there, and I saw it as well. And I actually don't have any chromium yet. Let's see. Stability. I think we'll take the construction speed guide for now. For infrastructure, civilian factories, refineries, and railways. A man of many talents. Weird. Oh, we have 0.01 air experience. It's going great. Up to 4 Zeppelins. Yeah, progress. It is no longer 0, technically speaking. So we could start making howitzers. We're actually pretty close to armored cars as well, but I don't have that much steel to play with. That's a few years yet. Trucks are pretty close as well. But this is supposed to be my... Yeah, we could go back to... Is there anything cheap? Well, this is only 99 days. We can do that real quick. And then we'll go back to the technology tree. Technology. But yeah. Yeah, might as well. Might as well. I won't add them to any templates yet, though. Because, well, the howitzers do have double the soft attack of normal artillery. They are also substantially more expensive. So, like, this is... It's actually more than double the price. It is double at level 1. Interesting. Well, anyway. Yeah, soft attack, go bird, exactly. They're more expensive to produce, but once you have them, they're more bang for the buck. Yeah, we could use more support companies as well, but there's a lot of things that need researching, and it's one of the problems with minor nations in this mod. You don't get any extra research slots. You have Marines now, though, which is nice. And let's do this first. Marines. Lovely. Flömanskorpse. It's the best I can do. We are going to want to keep the width down on this division. But that's still only 18. Let's give the Marines the first howitzer. Befitting their prestige as a newly established branch of the armed services. Yeah, let's go for support companies then. Sabotage this resource. Expires in 129 days. Interesting. Yeah, some Marines have bonuses on river crossings, which actually makes them more useful than you might think. Obviously amphibious and in marshes, which are not that common, but it's a decent amount of marshes in Eastern Europe. So, but river crossings, quite common. Whatever way people may have found in the past to justify where Denmark ends and Norway begins, we live in a new era. Ultimate gaslighting. We're up to 0.03 air experience. Well, I definitely need more factories before I can expand to any more types of equipment. But I'm also tapped out on resources. So that's about all I can do. All right, well. I sit around. Oh, maybe they actually can't do that anyway. Because of some game rule. Well, that's fine. Just have to live without that particular steel. Ooh, big news. Big news. Due to the growing contradiction between Italy and Austria-Hungary, the Triple Alliance is on the verge of collapse. German diplomats still have hope for cooperation with Italy. So there are no confrontations between these countries yet. Interesting. Not looking good for the Central Powers. But that said, there's a new government in Russia too, so who knows? The economic crisis in the United States, you say? That's topical. Alright, that's the slot that needs to go back to the engineering tree. Research central range finding, but first I will do this for the research speed. Yeah.
Sonar new contact bearing 054, designated Sierra 4.
Thanks for the follow. I am Iron Man. You are the Iron Man. It's true. Alright. Good night. Good night, and thank you. Thanks for hanging out. And telling me about roach destroyers. Can't afford to take any ships. That's okay. Norway has been annexed. Re-established the Kingdom of Denmark, Norway. I'm gonna station the Marines down here, seeing as it is an amphibious environment. But when it comes to the Swedes, 6 to 32 divisions, 4 to 6 military factories. I think I do have more ships, but I don't know if I have better ships. I do have infinitely more planes because they have 0. Well, not more planes, but more Zeppelins. And technically more naval dockyards as well. More available manpower. Six to 32 is a very large range. But I think we're going to need to wait and eat this particular elephant before we get too excited about anything else. Oh. Company Madsen. AS. That's right. We're going to take over the world with Madsens and Craig Jorgensens. It's going to be great. The Madsen being... Actually, I think currently the Madsen is the only light machine gun in existence. You could make that argument. Obviously, there's like always weird exceptions to those things, but... They definitely have more resources. And more people. I think I'll wait to see what happens with the Great War. Wait, hang on a second. Finland is in the Entente. Interesting. Gustav V likes Germany. Finland is a satellite of the Russian Democratic Federative Republic. I see. Agrarian socialism. Well, that escalated quickly. Yeah, we have almost 20,000 manpower tied up in garrisons at the moment, so we need to eat this elephant before we move on. Before we get too greedy. And again, I should mention I have that mod installed that gives 30% manpower in non-cores, as opposed to 2%. So the goal here is to see if that's enough. I do need to build research facilities at some point. Those are pretty expensive. 12,000 versus, well, it's really about as much as a civilian factory. It's less than a supply hub. So I guess it's not that ridiculous. Not that crazy. Now is the time. Yeah, now is the time to sit and wait. See what happens with the Great War. See if an opportunity presents itself. game now. But yeah. I mean, if I really bide my time, one thing Sweden doesn't have, I think weirdly time is on my side. So the one thing Sweden doesn't have is aluminum. They have 3 of it here. But I have aluminum. So if I bide my time long enough even to start building synthetic refineries and getting rubber that way, then I can beat them pretty well on aircraft. So that'll be my one advantage. But that is a long way in the future. For the time being, I'll have to trade for rubber. What do I want? This, I don't think is that important. It's quite a few years ahead. Let's start with decryption. And then we'll get the fire control. Yeah, like I want to make more things, but I'm tapped out on resources. There's hardly any point making more factories. Could make civilian factories, though. There's an argument there. Now this is an actual choice here. Range, but only for naval things and airships. But airships really benefit from increased range. But also, they maybe don't need it because their range is so ridiculous. Yeah, we want this one. Who cares about forts? Who cares about forts? I don't. Nope. Like, I could research a truck, but we're not building them. Yeah, I'll go for aircraft. Because that is my advantage, as I said. So this is agility and max speed, basically just for fighters. Strategic bombing bonuses for everything that does strategic bombing. None of these are that good. Except 10% range for airships. And I'm gonna be leaning on airships. That's for sure. But also, no, they don't need the range. I'll go with the strategic bombing bonuses, I think. Yeah, can always change it. Are they gonna buy French rifles? That's just what I need. I finally got my supply my rifle production sorted out. And then what do? I go buy a bunch of labels. That's just what we need. Alright, I gotta hit the head real quick. Interesting. We're coming up on the date when a certain something is supposed to happen. There it is. Serbian government officially denies involvement with the assassin Gavrilo Princip, blaming the Black Hand, though few believe them. I'm sure it's fine. Now, of course, Austria is no longer in the Central Powers in this timeline, so and Russia is fucking socialist, so I don't know if they're guaranteeing Serbia's independence anymore. Oh, and they're in the Balkan League. The Russians are guaranteeing the independence of Serbia. Okay, so there is that. There is that, after all. Music player keeps bugging out. Well, except it won't be because Austria doesn't have any allies. And fucking France is on side too. Austria, you have fucked up. Austria, you have... I got bad news, Austria. Oh boy. Yeah, Poland and this Ukrainian state, they're all on side. Unfortunately, there's not really any opportunity for me in this. But if France goes ahead with its revanchism, then that could bring the Germans in, even though they're not allied. Oh, that's unfortunate. Company that doesn't have the generic company is worth more than the Danish named company. Unfortunate. Oh, it's the same here. Madsen is worth... Fuck. That's annoying. Incentivized to pick the generic... Oh, I mean, it's just an oversight, I know, but... That's annoying. Central range finding. Pretty good on supply, actually. Takes the width up to 27, so I could add one more. It would still be okay in almost all terrain. That's not looking good for Austria. Oh my god, we finally have, because I researched that decryption, we can finally see focus trees. So where is... What the fuck is all this? France can do this if they're at peace. So that's interesting. So it won't be until Austria is knocked out. And what do you have going on here? War with France. I mean, they're on this path right now. So we could do this. They could join... There's a lot of stuff here that depends on Austria not existing. But yeah, so in order to do this, Austria has to not exist, which is gonna happen pretty soon. But it won't be... It's not gonna get rolled into this war, it'll be another war after this. So... That's interesting. I refuse. I'm picking the Danish name. Even though the generic company is... I refuse. Because in my mind, that other company shouldn't be there. Anyway. Public demands rearmament. Okay. You got it. In fact, thank you. Thank you for that. That's a big help, actually. And then I'll have some more. In fact, let's just do that and then go into civilian factories. Well, no, I don't want to do that. That'd be good. And then... let's go with 5 civilian factories. That'll take a while, but... But then we'll have more ability to do things. Okay. I'm gonna do this because it's not a commitment either way. Just so I'm ready to make a commitment. And what's Sweden doing now that I can see? Ah. Okay. Sweden joining the Central Powers. That's what I was kind of worried about. But who's all in the Central Powers? Italy. A couple sultanates. Probably not a major concern. They're down here, I think. Yes, they're down here. They're in the Central Powers. Okay. Nobody gives a fuck about me. But that's how I want it at the moment. So yeah, if Sweden... But like, there's still no way. If the Entente as it is now fights the Central Powers as they are now, the Entente has fucking Russia, Poland, fucking French Indochina, well, all the stuff that used to belong to Russia. It's also the Entente. It's bad news for the Central Powers, especially because they're going to be able to pick off Austria separately. We're going to wrap this up, and then after that, fight the Great War. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, they've gone authoritarian, it seems. I have not made any political moves so far. For up to 0.38 air experience. How many extra Zeppelins? Just one. Leave that ready for the moment then. So how's that war going that you thought it was a good idea to start Austria? They've actually suffered fewer casualties than the Entente. But that might just be because they have fewer guys to lose. Outnumbered like 5-1. Oh, the UK is in here too. And everything, and fucking India and Canada and Australia and all that. Yeah, the Entente. Okay. The Entente's doing pretty good this timeline. So if they do end up fighting, the Entente and the Central Powers, which at this point consists of Sweden, will consist of Sweden, Germany, and Italy, then I will get involved. Because the Entente definitely win that. I'll be able to take some of Sweden, but I'll have to be careful about how and when I get involved. Because I have 3 fronts to worry about in that case. But then I can take advantage of the claim on Nordschleswig. So that'll be good. But that is all theoretical until it actually happens. He's a player broke again. I wonder if I restrict it to the main playlist. I wonder if that would fix that. But then, of course, we have less variety. synchronizer. Oh right, I have military police now. That is more efficient. Yeah, as things currently stand, I cannot take on Sweden by myself. I can make a pretty big fucking dent in Sweden. But I would need some help, I think. But of course they're joining the Central Powers, so it'll all be much bigger than that. Oh, but are they joining the Central Powers? Does Germany have to say yes to that? I don't know. I don't know why Germany would say no to Sweden wanting to join. Because their list of allies grows thin, as Elrond would say. So a full wing of Zeppelins, 25 Zeppelins, gives us 2/1000ths of a experience point every day. Which means we get 1 experience point every 500 days. I think the 5 that we have is from some focus that I did. I think the 0.55 is the amount we've gotten from experience. Interesting. Not doing this at the moment. I mean, they are very outmatched, but it still might take a while to crack the egg, as it were. It is 1915, after all. Pearl of the Danube. Actually, I think I'm going to start going in on the oil tree here. Because I don't want to waste any time. I want access to rubber as soon as possible. I mean, this is moving actually quite quickly by Great War standards. The Entente is still taking more casualties, though. But that's just because they're the ones attacking. That's just how it is. Something tells me autonomous Lithuania isn't autonomous. If they have to put that in the name. Yeah, it's a satellite. The large-scale problem that we're going to end up dealing with is how to crack up the Russian sphere of influence here. That's the big, big problem we have. But there's a few problems between now and then. So those problems' names are Sweden and Germany. But I'm curious to see what happens here. I do have the scripted peace conference turned off. But if the Austrian defeat here counts as the end of the Great War, it might really fuck with things. I don't know. But we'll see. There's the 1st of May. Got this for 5 years. I'm gonna put in a hard save here actually, because I haven't done that yet. And there's substantial uncertainty in the future. We're up to 13 U-boats. It's nice to see. Now. They're making 5 a year. It's still nowhere near my 56 Norwegian destroyers. Destroyers and torpedo boats. That is. Does this end up going up to 100% or full compliance? Because that would be nice. I'm gonna have to at some point. So these guys are at 21. So 2 more Marine battalions bring us to 25. What's the right width for like swamps stuff? Huh. So who's involved now? Bosnia dropped down. There's not much of Hungary left. Want to keep doing aircraft, or is there there's better things to be doing? It's not like I'm able to build any aircraft. Don't have enough factories. Yes, this war will end, and quite quickly, by Great War standards. It's still only 1915. There goes Hungary. They thought they were hungry, but instead they got eaten. Oh, here's another 15 air experience. That doesn't grow on trees, you know. Problem is with 2 of them exercising, we're negative on fuel. even with 1, but it's... we're only 8 off. Let's just get rid of those. Not gonna use them. Okay, Austria is gone. Germany ate a big chunk of it, though. Which is concerning. But, like, they're still gonna lose. We know that. If they do indeed. France is free to do this now. So that seems very likely. Central powers now are Romania, these guys on the Horn of Africa, Italy, Sweden, and Germany, and the Entente is everybody the fuck else. British Empire, everybody else except America at this point. The British and French and Russian empires are in the Entente. So, which includes Finland, which would help me. But yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to help in that case. Who did... Oh, the Czechs are independent. That's unusual. You liberated a nation and then didn't make it your puppet to expand your sphere of influence? Shocking. That never happens. Base these guys down in Shelland. Not sure how that's pronounced. Oh, that must be nice. Just get claims on all of... Yeah. Yeah, of course, Sweden is supposed to be the one who unifies Scandinavia. Of course. Of course, that's how it always is supposed to go. Sometimes it becomes quite transparent that these developers are Swedish. Although the mod developers aren't, so that's... But it's just, you know, Sweden gets more attention. That's just how it is. The other option is to go down to 8 Marines. And then have 2 howitzers. It would also get us 25. I think I'll do that because it's a little bit less manpower intensive. Wait. No, I did the math wrong. Now to make it work, I'd have to drop... Yeah, if I went down to 8 Marines, I could have 3 howitzers. But that's... I don't know about that. That's really artillery heavy at that point. You know, we'll do that for now. The infantry divisions, they can be artillery heavy. Anyway. But now they are 30 width, the infantry divisions. Here it comes. Here it comes, boys and girls. I don't want to get involved, like, right away, though. That's a good way to get my ass kicked. because like ideally I let the war pull some of these divisions away from the Swedish border here. And then I can pounce. The timing will be tricky. There it is. I think a curse should rest on me, because I love this war. I know it's smashing and shattering the lives of thousands every moment, and yet I can't help it. I enjoy every second of it. So if I join too early, I get my ass kicked. If I join too late, then I don't get I could join in 25 days. That's an option. That's an option. Let's save the game and see how that goes. Because having this core state lets me do this real quick. Problem, of course, being that I do not have fucking divisions. There we go. This is not going to be easy. I do not have the fucking men. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing that. God, we need 3 divisions to cover this, actually. I mean, at least Sweden has depopulated that border. That is like the one thing. Might help us. Chemical weapons. That's the one thing that isn't really done justice by this mod. Chemical weapons. There is, I believe, like a sub-mod for it, but... Yeah, I'll go to limited experts. Governor Breslau made it. Very well. All right. There's nothing. Start the strategic bombing. And the convoy raiding, of course. Now let's just send them both convoy raiding. That's the simplest. Yes, join the faction. Thank you. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I should... Oh boy, it's all popping off. It is all popping off. Yeah, that's not going to go well. But hey. Had to try something. I'm gonna do that instead. Pull these guys back. There's no way that I can, like, actually help. Got way more destroyers. Way more torpedoes. Wait, are they actually retreating? I fucking beat the Germans in a naval battle. All they lost is 2 destroyers, but... Damn. Yeah, they're going to repair. Which is going to take like 5 years. I mean, anything you could give me, bro. Anything at all. Yeah, whatever. Worry about politics later. That's not good. So if we pull up details, we can see, you know, only 1 convoy sunk, but we did a decent amount of damage to Ostfriesland and some of the other heavy units. So, unlike in the vanilla game, submarines actually work. To some extent, anyway. And they aren't getting sunk, which, I mean, it's because nobody's invented sonar yet or anything, so. Yeah. Sure, dude. Let's see. There's so many technologies to worry about. How is the war going, after all? The Great War 2. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's good. That's good. Because that one with the Austrians before was also technically the Great War. They are suffering more losses so far. And they're outnumbered about 2-1. Not in my neck of the woods, though. Although there are allied troops showing up, which I am overjoyed to see. That is... I could not be happier about that. Because that's what I really need at this juncture. Like, the French are up here now. Like, that is really what I need at this point. It's not much point attacking because, like, they're just gonna attack me and kill more of themselves doing so. Nothing wrong with that. 7 convoys. It's like I say, submarines actually working. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. But more allied troops are arriving. Let's see if it's enough to do anything. Merry Christmas. Even though it's December of 1915. Something happened there or not. I'm sure I'll join this attack with my Marines. Probably gonna win. Okay, we probably shouldn't be doing that, actually. It's probably actually not a great idea. How's the strategic bombing going? .9 buildings bombed. Well, keep it up, I suppose. Actually, I'll send one of these to bomb Sweden instead. Yeah, I guess it's not too surprising that they would just take all of Jutland. But crossing the water there is going to be a lot more difficult for them. It's going to be a long war. Oh, the Czechs are in it now. Yet another front for the Germans to worry about. Great news. Yeah, we lost that steel supply. Lost a lot of things that were in Jutland that were quite important. Oh, and I'm not getting the steel that I am trading for. Of course. Well, I guess I'll just have to make do then. Well, that's progress. Let me cancel those railroads. doing damage. That's nice. Oh my gosh, we sank a fucking heavy cruiser with a submarine. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking. This is how submarines should be. Well done, HDMS Springerin. Well fucking done. Be a while before the battle fleet is back in action. That's alright. Let me... There are important resources in Vestlandet, so I'm going to prioritize that. We got a beachhead in Sweden. Imagine that. These submarines are... I mean, they were supporting the, like, French battle line here. Even so, they're doing their part. Doing real good on the naval side of things. I mean, we're allied with the French and the British, so it's not that surprising, but... I mean, things look bad, but if we just hang on... Took Malmo. That's... That by itself is a pretty good strategic objective. Some of my guys are getting encircled though.
Hold up.
I don't want him to get that aluminum in Westland it. If I can help it. Yeah, this guy's lost.
Well.
Sure. You got it, Chief.
Well.
You know, if we could cut them off. They have a port up here, but we're convoy raiding. Oh, there are just factories in here. Okay. I should have looked at that closer. Yeah, so now these guys are not in the best supply situation. That's putting it lightly. And how's the wider war going on? It's hard to say. Looks like Germany's pushed out a little bit on most fronts. But oh, Italy's being invaded. That's good news. But this is a genuine world war involving all of Scandinavia this time, so that's getting interesting. That's for sure. Doing this instead. Like, we don't actually want anybody there. Okay, fine, whatever. Do that. If you insist. That does put them at the river crossing. God damn it. This guy's gonna end up trapped too. Feeling it. This would never happen. This would never happen in vanilla. It's fine. We sank a heavy cruiser and 4 convoys. For no losses. It's like that's what submarines are actually for or something. Would you mind not getting encircled? Why are we so bad at that? Again, behind enemy lines. No, you don't. And then you're gonna go that way, actually. Cut off the supply. Well, I guess that's not happening. Actually, you'll stay here. Because this is open now, too. I just do not have the fucking divisions. At all. there's that guy too. Alright, I'm pulling out of... We sank 2 pre-dreadnoughts with this absolute ace submarine fleet. Love to see it.
Order! 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 Well,
I'm pulling out of Norway. If the French can hold it, then good for them. But I have too few divisions and too many places for them to be. Did you not get the fucking memo, my guy? No, Donald, you can't have Greenland. I'll let you take the Virgin Islands, though. That was the deal historically.
Yacht!
Oh, Sweden is facing a setback on the northern front. So that is good news. I get 40k casualties. It's all those encirclements. Big problem. Oh, now there's enough allied troops to hold there. Now there are. Of course. Of course. Yeah, I should have just, like, given up on Norway from the outset. Let the Allies handle it if they... feel like it. Definitely winning the naval war. But again, that's not surprising. And Italy is not looking to be in great shape. Well, that would be good. Or infantry attack. Sometimes it seems all I have left is the central islands here, but having Malmo is pretty good. Pretty helpful. If I wasn't so overstretched, if I had recognized that we weren't going to hold Norway at the beginning of the war and had everybody down here, then I might have been able to hold them off. But coulda, woulda, shoulda. Oh, we're out of fuel. Yeah, we're just gonna have to bring an end to naval operations. Unfortunately. Just don't have the gas. Oh. Fucking the second I look away, more bullshit happens. But that's actually an opportunity. See, they finally rolled up that situation. Well done. Yes, maybe Sjælland is all I have left, really. Yeah, even one airship wing is too much. You just have to not use any war machines for a while. Oh, damn it. He tied me down. Well, that's not good. That might happen to me pretty soon here. I mean, if they want to try attacking here, we can kill a lot of them. But Yeah, there are literally 0 resources in Zealand is how you'd say it in English, I guess. No resources here, just the capital. So that's great. A whole lot I can do other than just wait it out. Wait until the tide turns. Well, mostly though, the British seem to be doing pretty well. An impasse here, as you would expect there to be. An impasse in most places, as a matter of fact.
Order! Order! Order!
No, take the port. Oh, is this Is this like the other version of the Halifax explosion? I think that might be what that is. Because like there's a lot of events that are like a coin flip with the Titanic sinking or whatever. Well, now we're in business. Got all those resources back from Jutland. So that's nice.
Start!
I'm not sure where you guys are getting your supply from. But whatever. Might as well start producing it. It's not any more expensive.
Order!
That's more like it. Or have I just managed to get myself encircled again? Who can say? Yep. Almost everything except very northern part. Norway. But in other news, Italy is gone. I'm not sure what the fuck we're doing on all these fronts. But we're not fighting for some reason. Which I'm not too happy about because I'm hanging on by my fingernails the whole time. Just had to go that route, didn't we? And well, the French have showed up. My troop ships served as bait. Nice. Well, now we might actually have a handle on things. But of course, Norway is gone. Well, you're not giving me things I'm actually using, though. That's the problem. That's the problem. Look, I'm not using towed artillery. We're actually about even, casualty-wise. Well, Sweden's killed more of my guys, just from circle lines. Well, to be honest, I'm not sure where to go from here. Considering like we haven't lost. But we did lose like 3 divisions. 4 probably completely encircled. And there's definitely a way to play this a lot better. And not lose so many guys. Yeah, we can do this. The other option, of course, is to wait longer to join the war. But, see, now they're just rolling me up again. Even though they have no supplies. Just outnumbered. Definitely a smarter way to play this. Oh, and what happened here? Okay, great. It almost feels like waiting to enter the war is helping the allies, because I can't defend my own territory. So then Sweden just ends up with Norway. So I'm better as a neutral than occupied, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. And like Italy's out, but doesn't seem to have had that much of an effect on things. Yeah, I don't know what to do from here. We're almost to 1917. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. We succeeded in objective number 1, re-establish Kingdom of Denmark, Norway. Problem is, I don't have the military to actually handle that much territory yet. So joining this war is... because it's not ending quickly, this war. It'll go on for a while. Germans are gonna lose, because they're outnumbered 2-1. But Like, if I had everybody down here and was able to mount a defense so that they just kill themselves against me. That, I think, would be a better... I don't know. I don't know. But, for now, I'm going to... I'm gonna step away. War early went bad. I mean, again, I haven't lost. Actually, I say that, but they're fucking dens now. And I have nothing. I've got this all wrapped up. Yeah, I feel like I'm more valuable as a neutral than as an extra front they have to fight. Do you guys just like not have any troops up here? What's the deal? I'm confused. Well, anyway, I think we've definitely learned some things. I have to go. So, next time we might try a different timeline. See what the other options might look like. And, yeah. So, I'll hope to see you again some other time. And until then, don't get involved in any wars too early. Or at all, really. What's the point?